Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, hump day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. All right, a chance to check out stats for Joel Embiid.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Johnson is out there with Young. Then it's Sarr. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's George in at the small forward spot. And for the 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid. Watford out there with Paul George. Then there's Maxey. There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years. So why, if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across eras.
Now, here is George. Davis has the open look. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And this team wants Davis looking to score and putting pressure on the defense.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Embiid. Count it from 12.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here's Young. After the made shot from Joel Embiid. And stolen by Maxey. Pass to George. Now Embiid, defended by Young. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got his second basket.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Maxey against Young. Inside, Sarr. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
And he knocks down the first one. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And he makes both free throws. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Wizards. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
Young, good.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Pass to Embiid. He's guarded by Johnson. Back to Embiid. Second shot opportunity. It's blocked. Now here is Davis. Defense right on him. George against George. George passes to Sarr. The 3 from Davis. Offensive rebound. Sarr gets the bucket.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Take a look at the Wizards. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs. And, of course, there's the 76ers. Right now, quite a ways down below.
Right now, for the Wizards, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
Now, here's Maxey. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Wizards. It's a 5-point game.
Boy, a miss like that would drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Johnson with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy. And you know what, call it great defense or poor offense. Either way, they're limiting their scoring.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
No good on the free throw.
And a member of the NBA 75 team, Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
That one misses. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
And Sarr throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And they double up Embiid. Here's Maxey. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Johnson outside. To the paint. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And Kevin, he had a little opening to the bucket and took full advantage on that one.
Greg, he didn't waste any time making up his mind. That was going to be a flush all the way. Now, here's Maxey. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
And here is Johnson after the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. Wizards passing it around. And they double up Davis. Kicks it out to Johnson. Buries it from three-point range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And Washington making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. And with a break in the action, let's now view the NBA assist leaders. Second is Trae Young.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
Outside, Maxey. The teardrop falls in. Maxey's got 5 now.
Oh, what a sweet shot by Maxey. Not putting too much behind him.
Pass to Sarr. Now Koulibaly. Shot clock at 6. George with the steal. To the middle. Here's Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George. 9 points in the game so far.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Young pass to Sarr. Lets it go from deep. Young's shot is off. Philadelphia's drawn 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Watford. Outside, Maxey. To the wing on the left. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Down low. Here's Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Watching Davis run up court, very light on his feet for a big fella.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside, George. Pass to Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Outside, Davis. Outside, George. Back to Koulibaly. Maxey against Young. Maxey with the block. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Free throw good, Maxey. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. And a switcher also for Washington. Riley's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. For Washington, they've gone 7 of 11 for the field to begin the game. It's Young on the wing, and he's going up for the alley-oop, and Sarr throws it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Pass to Maxey. Fires top of the key. And stolen by Sarr. There's the 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. And told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Arlo's checked in, and Kelly Oubre subbed in for Paul George. From 12 feet out. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. And that's 10 points for Alex Sarr. The 76ers trail by 5. To the inside. And stolen by Sarr. Pass to Riley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Grimes passes to Drummond. Tries from the block, and Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he can't jam it through.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Maxey finds Drummond. Now Oubre. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Now that's the lefty stroke of Oubre, right? He can hit from mid-range right on out to deep 3-point range.
Young passes to Davis. Over to the left wing. Nice ball movement by Washington. The 10-footer. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Drummond. Oubre with it. And he drops it in from the low post. Oubre's got his second bucket.
I tell you, Kelly Oubre Jr. can play with confidence on the interior, and that's a result of his vertical.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Come on, fans, get up, get loud. It's your Simpsons ENT. It's your hype squad. Get loud and let it hear it. It's Teacher Squad.
Some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid comes in for Andre Drummond. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Then for the Wizards, Champagne's checked in. And George is subbed in for Davis. .131 left in the first quarter. Pass to Riley. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Oubre, good.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets a shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Carrington. Shoots the three. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Up top, Embiid. Second chance effort. A shot by Barlow, no good. Wizards leading by 6. Pass to Carrington. To the middle. Here's Koulibaly.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside Lowry. Oubre against Riley. Oubre outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Barlow. Doesn't go for him. George with the defensive effort. Takes a 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Washington Wizards in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
We've got Payne, Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid, and it's Barlow in at the 4. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Now here's Payne. Oubre sets the screen for Payne. Embiid sets the pick for Payne. Bangs home the trifecta. Payne's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in, and the Wizards making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Embiid. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Johnson, the pass to George. Here's Champagnie. Pass to Johnson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Now here's Embiid. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Lowry against Johnson. Embiid is just too strong inside.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Johnson, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Grimes. For 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Johnson outside. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. The 76ers trail by 5. Lowry up top. No scoring in this one. Oubre finds Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Back to Oubre. Misses the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Carrington. Guarded by Embiid. George with the screen on Embiid. Here's Carrington. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Embiid.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
For Washington, they have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
The first free throw is good. Davis is checked in for Washington. He's perfect from the line this time. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Watford. There's the screen. Out left to the wing. In the corner, it's Oubre. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Here's Carrington. 5 points in the game. And Davis can't get it to go. Defended by George. Oubre outside. Washington with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
To Champagny. The Wizards with another miss. The 76ers trail by 3. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Embiid. And that one is off. Great D that time from Davis.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Now, here's Oubre. 9 points last game.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Johnson, the pass to Davis. Over Oubre, and Davis gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Going inside, and yes, it's good.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And he makes the first.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And he can't hit the second. The 76ers trail by 4. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for your Sixers, edge call. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Champagnie. It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. High post, Davis. Clock at 6. Rebound by the 76ers. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
But how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Maxey against Young. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. Pass to Davis. Releases from 15. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. The 76ers have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Drummond passes to Watford. Outside, Maxey hits it from 3-point range. Maxey's got the lead up to 1 now for Philadelphia.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
On the wing, Davis, defended by Drummond. A floater. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Back to Maxey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Trae Young.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Riley is jacked in for Koulibaly. Maxey hits them both. For Washington, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Young passes to Johnson. Back to Young. Nice ball movement by Washington. And that one's good. Champagnie.
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. They trail by 3. Pass to Maxey. Outside, George. And he nails the jumper.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Johnson finds Young. It's Drummond with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Wizards have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. On the wing, Johnson, covered by Watford. Johnson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Young. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's George. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. George has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, very efficient. Paul George is a finisher in the painted area.
After Champagnie. Back to Young. Shoots from 12. Again, Young missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Wow. The pretty dunk brings down the house.
Gracious. Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now, here is Young. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. And he drives in. It's up a 3. Another miss by Young.
He's missed everything he's taken in this quarter, and it's making it very difficult for them to come back.
The 11-footer, again, Philadelphia.
Well, you expect Paul George to either take it right to the cup or shoot the 3. You give up that in-between space, and he hits the mid-range.
Here is Riley. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And again, Washington, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Off target with his 3.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Davis, the pass to Riley. Here's Champagnie. Pass to Davis. And they double up Davis. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Johnson gets the bucket. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Drummond with a screen on Johnson. From downtown, They get it back. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyle, a good first half for you all. How do you continue that for the rest of the game?
We got to come out with our energy. We got to come out and play our game and keep going out there and pushing. Our defense and everybody's rotating, so we're playing together right now.
We'll see if you stay connected in the second half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans half-court shot from goal, please. They're measuring up that shot.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
And you know, for that matchup with the Heat, this will be a good challenge. If they could come in, play with intensity, and sustain that, they'll be right there at the end, Shaq.
I want to see how they play.
And now back to that first half. How about Tyrese Maxey? He was getting whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted it.
I'll tell you, he doesn't miss many. He can be aggressive and play within himself at the same time. Heck of a first half.
Shaq-like percentages for sure. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The 76ers lead. So the Wizards 5 right now. Davis is out there with George. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Sarr. And it's Young in at the point. The shot by George, no good. The Wizards shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. For the tie. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Pass to Watford. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Six to shoot. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 8.
Okay, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And Young kicks to Davis. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
For Washington, they have gone 6 of 9 at the line.
Anthony Davis at the line for one.
One shot.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Maxey against Young. Pass to Embiid. Now Watford. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Watford's got his first points in this one. Outside, Davis. Back to Young. Launches it. Knocks down the three ball. And the Wizards lead by 2.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. At the top of the key, Embiid. That's tipped. Young against Maxey. Johnson kicks to George. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
I really don't think there's a more impactful player in the league. Even on nights when his stats don't show it, Embiid changes everything when he's on the floor.
And Embiid drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Outside for George. From outside the arc. Rebound by the 76ers.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
But, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
First free throw is good. You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man or, if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible. Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
Davis, that's for 2. The Wizards with another miss.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now, here is Young. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Young passes to Davis. Shoots from the right block. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. A putback.
We know Paul George, a very capable playmaker, guys. He is brilliant as a passer.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Pass to Song. Davis with it. Shoots it up. Davis can't get that one to fall. Outside, Maxey. Now Watford. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. Five to shoot. The deep three from George. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Davis dishes to Young. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Philadelphia leading by 4. Pass to Maxey. High post Embiid. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
Looking at some numbers for Tyrese Maxey. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular, averaging around 26 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 15. From deep, George, and Sarr pulls it down.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Pass to Young. Davis setting the pick for Young to end the cold streak. The Wizards with another miss.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Back to George. Maxey passes to Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his third.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia. And Embiid drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. and you have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Here's Watford after the basket by Washington. And he comes up with the deuce. Watford's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Young with no one around. Drains the three-pointer. Young's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Washington. Young against Maxey. Watford passes to Embiid. Over Sarr. Embiid, no good.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Here's Watford. He's guarded by Davis. From 12 feet out. Rebound, Washington. Davis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Sarr with it. Covered by Watford. Down low. For the lead. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists tonight. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Washington making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have the most buckets in transition since the All-Star break. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You know, as the season wears on, the team that can stay fresh can take advantage. They continue to get out and run, and teams are struggling to keep up.
Pass to Maxey. Shot to stop the run. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Inside, here's Sarr. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Maxey attacking. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Pass to Koulibaly. And George kicks to Davis. And the 3 off target.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Young. Maxey passes to Uber. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Koulibaly with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for your 76ers. Andre Drummond. Barlow.
Pass to George. Davis setting the pick for George. Clock at 6. Back to Davis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And really one of the most challenging covers in our game. Davis, hard to guard given how versatile he is.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Boy, it's been so hard to watch at times. I mean, he's missed so many of his foul shots tonight. Good to see him finally come through there.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Maxey. 20 points for him. They set the pick. Lets it go with the 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Sarr with it. Working on Drummond. Now Sarr. 14 points for him. Young way outside. And another miss by Washington.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Outside, Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Koulibaly. Pass to Davis. Oh, Davis down low.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And here's Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Young. Maxey into the lane. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4. And it's Brian Keith calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the 76ers making a change here. Grimes is checked in. The Wizards also changing it up. Champagne's checked in. And it's Riley in for Davis. Wizards trail by 6. Here's Carrington. 5 points in the game. Pass to Riley. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Maxey. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
52 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Carrington. Shot clock at 6. Here is Riley. A 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Yep, that one goes. And now a 10-point 76ers lead.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Riley against Oubre. Here is Riley. Right side George. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Maxey on the wing. Baseline J on the way. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. We've got Oubre. Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Barlow in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here is Davis. A baseline J. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Edwards looking it over. Here's Grimes. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Grimes has got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers. Here's Carrington. Pass to Johnson. Here's Carrington. The 3. Sinks the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Johnson. Oubre passes to Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Pass to Champagny. Johnson, a wide open look. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's Carrington. Davis. And it's good for 2. Davis has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Edwards passes to Grimes. For the 3. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Wizards trail by 12. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Johnson against Oubre. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 4 this quarter.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Edwards with the screen. Oubre outside. Up top, Embiid. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Davis.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Well, Doris, both you and I have been covering this NBA for a few years. Just a few years. What do you think of the direction of the league right now?
Just a couple, Kevin. I love it. The league is faster, it's longer, it's more skilled. Scoring is up. There's a crop of young stars. I think the league is in such an exciting place.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Johnson. Here's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Koulibaly's got it back down to single digits for Washington.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Embiid dishes to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. To the inside. Another shot. Davis. Pass to Carrington. Down low. Embiid with the steal. Launches a 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second make since.
Outside, Davis. Kicks it out to Johnson. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14 points. The rebound by Carrington. Wizards trail by 11. Johnson, the pass to Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
At the top of the key, Embiid. Good on the shot. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Carrington. Shoots from the line and off the front iron, and in it goes.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Barlow. 76ers moving the ball around. And they double up Embiid. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And Sarr throws it down.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Washington making some changes. Champagne's checked in. And Georgia subbed in for Johnson.
At the line for 1.
One shot.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Maxey looking it over. Embiid with a screen on George. Here's Oubre. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
Well, how about the length and athletic ability of Kelly Oubre Jr.? Go ahead in there.
Pass to Champagnie. Screen by Young. Fade away. Sarr's shot is off.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Oubre on the wing. Defended by George. Oubre against George. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 17. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And now a 10-point 76ers lead. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. George is checked in for Kelly Oubre. And Anthony Davis is checked in for the Wizards. Johnson comes in for Coulibaly. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Davis. Back to Young. Lets a floater go. Some solid defense from Maxey. The 76ers leading by 10. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Now, here is Young. And it's good from the elbow. Young's got 11 in the second half.
And we tend to focus on the outside shooting with Young, but his in-between game is just as lethal.
And it's Embiid scoring on a gorgeous play. 24 points for Joel Embiid.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Watford. George passes to Watford. And there's the call on Trendon Watford. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's only his first miscue of the night. He's been unbelievably steady so far.
Wizards trail by 12. And here's Young. Lets it go from the wing, and good that time. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Embiid sets the pick for George to the paint. There's Embiid with the dunk.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Young against Maxey. Young, no good. The 76ers leading by 12. And George kicks to Embiid. Here's Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got 4 assists in the game.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Now here is Davis, and he gets it to go. Davis has got 30 points.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
It's time for jackask. If you see yourself on the screen, you know what to do. Challenge the move. Let's see those dance moves.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Outside, George. They grab their own miss. Embiid. No good that time. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Washington Wizards. Outside for George. To the middle. Here's Young. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
Trae Young taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
Pass to George. Embiid is at the elbow. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Over Sarr. Embiid, no good. Wizards trail by 10. Here's George. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Embiid. Over Sarr. Another miss by Philadelphia. Washington shooting very well right now, 52% in this fourth quarter. Stolen away. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Washington calls timeout. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Young against Maxey. Outside for George. Davis with a screen on George. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Now, here's Maxey. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Covered by Johnson. Young against Maxey. So the 76ers win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. BG, congratulations coming into the game. What was the focal point?
Defense. I mean, we still allowed too many points. We got to get better on defense. That was the emphasis coming into today. Defense. It's an area we got to improve. But tonight, our offense got us over the hump.
Any way you get the dub is the good way, so congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Tonight, we'll see the Toronto Raptors as they play against the Brooklyn Nets here in Barclays Center. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at the Raptors, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And of course, there's the Nets, only 2 spots back. So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the 3. And for the Nets, we've got Michael Porter. Terrence Mann is out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Abaji in at the 4 spot. We should see some great ball movement with these 2 teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And the tip goes to the Nets. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Outside Barrett, into the lane. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Ingram against Porter, and it's Toronto with a rebound. Here's Barrett. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez, and he had nothing but praise for Scotty Barnes on the other side. He said Barnes poses so many problems because of his versatility. He can play multiple positions. He's unselfish. He's got great speed for his size. He had a lot of good things to say. Clearly, Barnes has a big fan here.
Thank you for that, Allie. Claxton against Pirtle. Now here's Claxton, tightly guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And the Nets, one of a handful of franchises to have never won an NBA title, RJ.
I was fortunate to be on those Nets finals teams in 2002 and 2003. The combination of Durant, Harden, and Irving was supposed to end that drought and save this Nets franchise, but it was not to be.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Knocks it down from distance.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Now here's Barrett. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Porter against Ingram. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Looking now at some numbers for R.J. Barrett.
And he's been locked in at the free throw line for sure. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. You just get that extra focus at the charity stripe.
And the Nets with possession here. It's a 5-point game. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
5 to shoot. Here's Mann. Outside for Porter. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And how about Nick Claxton? You'd be hard-pressed to find a more versatile defender.
He's come so far in that area since he came into the league. He's become an elite defender. There isn't a position on the floor he can't guard.
All right, let's have a look at which team scored the most second chance points in the second half of the season. Number 5, the Raptors.
This team knows how to get it done on the offensive glass. And ever since the break, they've been putting in work and collecting a nice pile of second chance buckets.
Outside Barnes. Outside Barrett. Can they get it? And the layup is up and in. Barrett's got 6 points.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Pass to Abaji. Back to man. Just 5 to shoot. Claxton a screen on Barrett. Man misses. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 6. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nick Claxton. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
And he drops the first. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Porter from outside. It's rebounded by Barrett. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Quickly. Uses the glass on the layup.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Outside Porter. And he makes it. Porter's got 5 now.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable close-range look.
Barrett passes to Pirtle. Quickly up top. Rejected by Claxton. Here's Abaji. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Basket's good.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Raptors trail by 6. Quickly with the ball. He's coming off a 13-point game against Washington. The 3 from Barnes. Connects from downtown.
Don't see that a ton from Barnes. I mean, he's showing he can really get rid of it.
Pass to Abaji. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Outside Barnes. Inside. Here's Ingram. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
You have the camera all to yourself. What are you going to do? Next, please.
Switch here.
Substitutions on the court.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Pass to Claxton. Porter with it from deep. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Outside Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Porter. And here's Ingram from the arc. The shot no good. Brooklyn has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Claxton, and there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pass to Pirtle. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Nick Claxton.
Known as a fantastic rim protector, Jakob has also made great strides offensively.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one misses. So the Nets making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. And he sinks the second. Nets leading by 7. Pass to Wolf. And here's Porter. Second 4. Tries again, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They've put their hard hats on and gone to work on the offensive boards. Those second chance points can really energize a team.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
That free throw good from Sharp. Here's Ingram. He's got 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, nice fake by Ingram, setting the defender up to fail.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Brandon Ingram, shooting 2.
That free throw good from Ingram. Both free throws good from Ingram. Now here's Mann. He's coming off a 10-point game against Dallas. Pass to Wolf. Now Porter fires the 3. He can't hit that time. Here's Murray Boyles. Count that bucket.
And a nice find by Barrett. He has a complete game.
Nets leading by 6. Pass to Wolf. Porter looks it over. Sharp. And that one is hammered home.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Here's Shed. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And that one's good. Ingram. And Brooklyn with possession here. 6-point lead.
Timeout,
and Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Look at the 2K leaderboard. Over the past 10 games, here are the shooting guards getting it done on the glass. Fourth, R.J. Barrett.
And it's not easy to be a great rebounder as a 2 guard. You've got so many duties to take care of on the floor, and these fellas, they do their jobs and then some.
And the energy they show on the glass is outstanding. They work so hard in that paint.
Pass to Wolf. Here's Teray. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Up the floor. Clowney pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Teray. Sharp with it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Abaji's checked in for Brooklyn. Pass to Shed. Barrett up top. 6 to shoot. Brooklyn pulls it in.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Pass to Abaji. Here's Wolf. To the middle. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here we go. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
An all-out hustle from Barnes, running the floor to get the bucket.
Here's Teray. Still no points. The 3-ball. Sinks it from distance. And the Nets lead by 7.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
Pass to Barrett from the arc. Sharp grabs a miss.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Abaji on the take. Some solid defense from Barrett. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Toronto. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Outside Sharp. He shoots a 3. Barnes with the rebound. Raptors trail by 7. Outside Dick. Pass to Barnes. Outside Barrett. Here's Mamukelashvili. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Teray. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Dallas. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Walter, he's checked in for Toronto.
Third team foul. At the line, Teray. At the line, 1 time.
1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Raptors trail by 9. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Shed. Up top, Dick. Yet to see a basket. And no good. Good D by Sharp.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Here's Shed. Jacks up a 3. And that's not going to go. And so it's Brooklyn with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Raptors trail by 9. They've got Williams. And it's Traoré in at the 1. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And it's Shed missing. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Barnes. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Barnes has got his third basket on the night right there.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Outside Sharp, pass to Abaji. To the inside, Williams. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Raptors trail by 9. Here's Dick. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Down low. Here's Wolf. That one goes in. Wolf's got his first points of the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
There's a screen. Here's Barnes. Brooklyn pulls it in. Sharp's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Williams passes to Wolf. Shoots over Walter. Goes to the fadeaway. And now it's an 11-point Nets lead.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside Dick. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Walter. Barnes in the post. Working on Williams. Barnes, no good. Nets leading by 11. Here's Traoré. 5 points in the game. Fires it from 18. It's rebounded by Dick. The Raptors shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Here's Shed. Sinks the tray.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
talk about point guards shooting it from deep. These are the hottest over the last 10 games. Fourth, Emmanuel quickly.
I mean, when no other options are available, any one of these guys can just take charge and shoot that three.
As well as they shoot the three, I don't think it needs to be a backup plan. That could be a plan A.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Toure. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
At the line, one shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Murray Boyles. Quickly outside. The three. It's hauled in by Wolf.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Toure. Give him 8. Six on the shot clock. The baseline, Jay. Williams misses. Raptors trail by 11. Pass to quickly. Here's Mamukelashvili. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Here's the pick. And he lobs it up top. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by quickly.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Clowney, he's checked in for Abaji. And Toronto also making a switch. Barrett's checked in. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. They lead by 11. Largest margin of the game.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Brooklyn shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And at the line, one time.
One shot.
You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Now here's Quickly. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. And it's in there. Quickly's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Barrett against Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line, 2 times.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
That one's no good. Raptors trail by 13. And here's Barnes. 14 points for him last game against Washington.
Not to mention the rim protection he provided, credited with 2 blocks, and you know that he altered a few more.
The Nets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Toure. Rebound Toronto. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Grady Dick. Back to Barnes. Rebound Brooklyn.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to Toure. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Toure's got 13.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Barrett passes to Dick. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Toronto shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Toronto making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Williams misses. Raptors trail by 14. Now Barnes. 7 points in the game. Quickly outside. Pass to Barrett. Left side Ingram. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Porter. Williams on the wing. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Ingram.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Barrett can't hit. Nets leading by 14. With the teardrop. And there it is for him.
An aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. On the clock. Fires away from way outside. And it's Barrett again missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Screen by Claxton. No good on the triple. Raptors trail by 16. Quickly outside. Outside Ingram. Lets a floater go. Clowney pulls it in. Now the Nets with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside Porter. Pass to Claxton. Back to Porter. It's stolen by Barnes. Now here's Quickly. And here is Barrett. And here's Ingram. He's guarded by Porter. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Barrett. Ingram's got 12 points.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Williams against Barrett. To the paint. It's stolen by Ingram. Here comes Toronto on the push. Barrett with it. Guarded now by Williams. Shot is good by Barrett.
Let's just say this hasn't been his quarter. Yeah, he's shooting 20% in it so far.
Down low. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Quickly passes to Dick. Now here's Quickly, guarded closely. Driving to the basket, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Claxton, coming off a 16-point game against Dallas.
Not to mention the rim protection he provided. Credited with 2 blocks, and you know that he altered a few more.
Fires in the triple.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Checked in for Dick. Since the All-Star break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA. The Nets, third.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. 15-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
And early on, he was drawing a lot of contact and getting to the stripe. But that hasn't been the story here in the second quarter.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram. And the Nets making a change here. Sharp's checked in. Both free throws good from Ingram. There's a minute 59 left in the second quarter. Outside Sharp. Pass to Man. Here's Abaji. Outside Porter. Man with it. Guarded by Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Drops in the layup for 2. 10 points for him.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Pirtle. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. And that one's good. Ingram.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Pass to Abaji. Here's Porter, covered by Ingram. Sharp a screen on Ingram. And here's Porter outside. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Brooklyn leading by 12. 41 seconds left in the first half of this game. Porter's shot is off.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Quickly outside. To the inside. 20 seconds left in the second. To the middle.
Second personal foul. 15.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Ochai, Abaji.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He makes a first. And so he hits both. We've got 13 seconds left in the second period. Ingram with the ball. 3 seconds left. Good on the shot. Ingram's got 19 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Brooklyn Nets.
Bench Bob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
And for their matchup with the Clippers, on paper, these teams are pretty even. So what will be the determining factor there, Ernie? I'm not sure, but they got to avoid mental errors.
Shaq, you agree with Kenny?
Not on most things, but this case, yeah,
maybe.
Yes.
It took you too long.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Raptors trail by 12. So for Toronto right now, Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. And it's Ingram in at the 3.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Outside Porter launches a 3. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. scoring with ease.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Porter. Inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I like seeing Jakob go to work in pick and rolls. He is so dependable in these situations.
Brooklyn leading by 13. About a minute played here in the second half. Porter gets the bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Barrett. They set the pick. High arcing shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, the aggressive mindset of Barrett. Looking to score and force defenses into difficult situations.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And Barrett drops them both. Nets leading by 13. 90 seconds into the second half now. And then Porter with the dunk.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now here's Barrett. He's got 10. Here's Quickly. It's good. Quickly's got 8.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Man with it. Guarded by Barrett. Pass to Porter. Rebound Toronto.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Now here's Claxton, covered by Pirtle. Pass to Porter. Again, Porter missing. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. They trail by 11. Barnes, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Porter from outside. Buries it from 3. Porter's got 20 points.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Ingram against Porter to the paint. Here's Quickly. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nick Claxton. And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickly's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Grant.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
The free throw drops for Quickly. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And Quickly drops them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Nets leading by 12. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
On the end of the floor, give it up for Team White.
Here's Abaji. He's guarded by Barnes. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Van's got 5 points.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Pass to Pirtle. Over Sharp. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got rebound number 8 now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Ingram. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
On the clock. Sharp a screen on quickly. Pulls it from 20. Rebound Toronto. Barrett's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to quickly. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. 14 points for him.
Well, I guess we can give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Sharp against Pirtle. Here's Porter. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
The offensive versatility of Porter Jr. is impressive. Able to burn defenses in so many ways.
Quickly outside. Barnes passes to Ingram. Outside Barrett. Barnes a screen. From behind the arc. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 13.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
Here's Abaji. He's guarded by Barnes. Abaji can't hit. Barnes feeling it out a bit. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now here's Mann. He's got 5. Count it. Mann's got 4 points this quarter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Quickly, passes to Pirtle. Outside Barrett. Here's Ingram. Deflected.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D.
2 points. That one goes. And the Nets lead by 13.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And here's Ingram outside. Can't get it to drop.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Pass to man. Here's Abaji. There's a screen. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound Toronto. Ingram's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Barrett. Now Pirtle. He's guarded by Porter. Kicks it out to Barnes. The 3. Drains the triple. Barnes has got 10 points in the game.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
Outside Sharp. Porter from outside. He drops it from range. Porter's got 27.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Ingram against Porter. Now here's Barrett. He's closely guarded. Shot from 12. Sharp grabs the miss.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Outside man. They set the screen to the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, fans. It's time for dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
So both teams changing it up here. And now let's take a look at the small forwards with the highest shooting percentages for the season. Brandon Ingram is second.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's true, but they can also fill it up from outside. This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Shed. Outside Ingram. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Ingram's got 23 points.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Here's Toure. Rebound Toronto. Here's Shed, averaging around 5 points a game. Outside Barrett. Outside for Ingram. Fires from deep. Nails it from 3. Ingram's got 7 now in this quarter.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Pass to Wolf. Over to the left wing. Here's Teray. He's got 13. And the shot goes.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Takes a step back. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram, getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Take a break.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
The first one falls. Some changes for Toronto. Mamukelashvili comes in for Pirtle, and it's Dick in for Barrett. Both good from the line that time. Here's Teray. 15 points in the game. And there's the screen. Lets the three fly. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 7 rebounds in the game. Ingram with the ball. Now Sharp defending. Outside Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Let's go with a three. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Teray. Here's Wolf, covered by Ingram. Outside Sharp, 5 to shoot. From downtown, the rebound by Shed. Raptors trail by 10. Pass to Ingram. 1:06 left in the third quarter. That cuts the lead to single digits. Shed's got 5.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's Teray. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Ingram. 28 points for him. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Down low. Here's Teray. And he lays it up and in. And now a 12-point Brooklyn lead.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Takes a 13-footer. Jump shot is good. Ingram's got 30 points.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
They set the pick. The shot. And again, it's Brooklyn.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Michael Porter, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nets. Doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Sharp, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Inside, here's Wolf. Banked it in off the glass. And the Nets lead by 14.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Quickly outside. And it's Dick off the drive. Got a hand on it. Here's Wolf. Guarded by Dick. Pass to Toure. Sharp with it. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. The rebound by the Nets. Here's Toure. Pass to Sharp. Here's Toure. Here's Wolf. Here's Toure. Guarded by Quickly. Sharp is screen on Quickly. Here's Toure. Here's Sharp. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup. And he's now got the double-double.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. To the inside. It doesn't go for him. Brooklyn leading by 16. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
No debate there. He got hammered.
The first free throw is good. Toronto making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Fans, get on your feet. Get loud. It's time to team fight. It's your squad. Let me hear you.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Quickly with the ball. Now Sharp defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Emmanuel Quickly, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
can't get the first one. And no luck that time either.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Pass to Williams. Here's Teray. Over quickly. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Raptors trail by 18. Here's Barrett. And that one, good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Nets. A great fourth quarter. Just give it up 2 points. Williams, a screen on quickly.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Teray. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Now here's quickly. Pass to Barrett. And he drives in. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Yeah, look at Barrett being resourceful on offense, not passing up those mid-range shot opportunities.
Outside, Williams. Here's Teray, guarded by quickly. Oh, powered down with both hands.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Outside Barrett from deep three-point land. Brooklyn pulls it in. Sharps.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Teray. Back to Williams. Here's Wolf, guarded by Barrett. Williams from long range. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. So the Nets making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Raptors trail by 18. Quickly outside. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Toronto making a switch here. Here's Walter. He's guarded by man. Outside Barnes. Picked by Pirtle. 4 on the clock. Barnes, and that's good.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Brooklyn leading by 15. Man, the pass to Porter. And the layup falls.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Back to quickly, deflects the pass. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside man. Pass to Wolf. 3-pointer. offensive rebound. Claxton. And that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. That'll be a second foul of the game. Abaji's checked in for Brooklyn. Toronto making a switch here.
On the court.
Claxton passes to Abaji. And there's the drive. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Shed. There's the triple. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside man. Here's Abaji. There's the 3. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Ingram. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. Barrett's checked in for Toronto. Here's Ingram. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Brooklyn leading by 17. Pass to Abaji. To the middle. Here's Porter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Junior. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And the Raptors making a change here. Quickly's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Raptors trail by 19. Outside Barrett. The rebound by Mann. The Nets have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this 4th quarter. Claxton up top. Pass to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Claxton. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 5th assist in this one. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the 4th quarter. Porter against Ingram. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. You know, for a while now, the NBA has done a last 2 minutes report on games. Richard, how do you think the players feel about this?
I can tell you how I feel. I don't like the 2-minute report. I think it does absolutely nothing to help the basketball game. Guys are frustrated. They need to move on. If they walk into the next game worried about the last 2-minute report, are they really focused on that game?
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Pass to Claxton. Now here's Porter. Here's Abaji. And here's Claxton. Covered by Poeltl. Claxton passes to Porter. Offline with a 3. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Nick Claxton.
Yeah, just a great job by Barrett. Pounding it inside and getting to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Brooklyn leading by 20. Outside man. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, number 8. At the line, 2 times.
And he drops the first. No good on the second free throw. Raptors trail by 21. Ingram deciding where to go with it. The shot from the low post is good. Ingram's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Abaji. Claxton a screen on Barnes. Here's Abaji. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
That one on Barnes.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Ochai, Abaji. At the line, 2 times.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Ingram. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
First free throw is good. misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Nets leading by 20. Outside man. Here's Abaji. Back to man. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range. Quickly with a rebound. Raptors trail by 20. And there's Barrett on the assist by Quickly. Quickly's got 3 assists in the game.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Pass to Abaji. Now Porter. A minute 31 left in the final quarter. The jump hook. Got it. 27 points for him.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Nets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
And with this victory, they have an edge in the season series at 2-1, with one more game to follow against this team.
Beyond the arc. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Outside Barrett. Throws it up high.
Scotty Barnes.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Up top, Porter. Pass to Abaji. There's a screen. Shoots over Barnes. Abaji can't hit. Barnes passes to Barrett. So it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time to present our player of the game.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. And here's a look at some numbers for Tyrese Halliburton.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. They've got LeBron James. Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Ayton. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward position. And for Indiana, Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
Ayton a screen on Halliburton. And Ayton throws it down.
Doncic knows he's the focal point of the defense, so really good to see him find the open man.
Doncic against Halliburton. And the rejection by Ayton. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's James. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. The Lakers beat them last time when these two teams met in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
Inside. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Ayton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Can't hit that one. Good D by LeBron.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Pass to Doncic. Here's Reeves. Clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And that one's good. LaRavia.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
Now, here is Halliburton. 32 points for him last game against Minnesota.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
76% at the stripe for him thus far this season.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
One shot.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Looking at the last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to Orlando.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Now, Doncic following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Doncic off the mark with the floater. Pacers trail by 6. Siakam outside. Pass to Walker. Drops in the layup for 2.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. let's have a quick look at some of the league's top defenders in the season's second half. Second, Luka Doncic.
Defensively, he's been a club. I mean, he has just been blanketing his opponents.
Reeves outside. Back to Ayton. Pass to Reeves. To the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Now, here is Halliburton. Still scoreless. Unloads from 13. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to LaRavia. Reeves against Walker. Shot clock at 5. Here's Doncic with the drive. Here's Ayton. Pacers with the rebound, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. So it looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Here's LaRavia. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Here's Doncic. That one goes. Count it. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Zubac's in the post. He's covered by Ayton.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
LaRavia passes to LeBron. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here is Halliburton. Still yet to score. Zubac's a screen on Doncic. Halliburton, that's good.
Remarkable judgment in the pick and roll. Halliburton reads these situations extraordinarily well.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 7. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to James. Reeves outside. Shoots over Nembhard. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. They're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. You say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
First one falls for him.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
The Lakers making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. Halliburton hits them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Doncic outside. Pass to Hachimura. Jacks up a three. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now, here's Siakam. His last outing, he had 18 points. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Zubac against Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 10-point Laker lead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Siakam. He has yet to score. Here's Zubac. It's rebounded by Doncic. Lakers leading by 10. To the inside. And he lays in the alley-oop.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best move. Let's go. Next answer. You're on the big screen.
He's checked in for Halliburton. Marcus Smart's checked in for the Lakers.
Substitution on the court.
Pacers trail by 12. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, if you think Luka Doncic is a problem, you're right. Coach told me he reads the situation as well as anyone. We'll try to give him different looks. The goal is just to slow him down and try to make someone else beat us. We'll see where it ends up. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Walker. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Doncic against McConnell. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now, here's Siakam. Nothing on the board. 5 on the clock. That 3 off the mark. Lakers leading by 10. Down low. Here's LeBron. No good there.
Boy, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Walker. Takes the 3. That's good. And it's McConnell with the assist. Walker's got it back down to within single digits for the Pacers. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Smart dishes to Doncic. From the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Siakam outside. To the paint. Wants to get it to Zubac. And does. Count the basket.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Outside, Smart. Back to Doncic. Pass to Ayton. Stolen by Zubac. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Siakam. Looks a big high bounce and goes in.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 3-point game. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Jacked in. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Walker. Halliburton subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. The Lakers also changing it up. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Ayton. Luke Kennard comes in for LeBron. And it's Austin Reeves in for Luka Doncic. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Hachimura setting the pick for Kennard. They can't stop the run with that one. Pacers trail by 3. And here is Nesmith. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Here's Halliburton. Softly drops in the floater. Halliburton's got 7 points.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
McConnell against Reeves. Now here is Hachimura. Defense is right there. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Toppin. Nice shot from the wing. Hachimura's got his second bucket of the night.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by the Pacers.
Halliburton against Smart. Pass to Nesmith. Halliburton outside. Fires the 3. That one, no good. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Lakers. For moments during that quarter, it felt like a one-man wrecking crew. It seemed he was doing everything out there. We'll return shortly. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So for the Lakers right now, Luke Kennard out there with Hachimura. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Smart in at the 2. Toppin kicks to Halliburton. The shot from the low post is good. Halliburton's got 9. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition. But the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. And things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. Pass to Huff.
Now we get a chance to look at Tyrese Halliburton.
The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will, second best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Los Angeles making a switch here. Laravia's checked in. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Reeves against McConnell. And that one is stuffed right through.
Reeves throws that one down. Held nothing back.
And Indiana shooting 43% from the floor. McConnell passes to Neesmith. Toppin with it. He's covered by Hachimura. Toppin can't get it to go.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And here's Halliburton. After Marcus Smart got his shot to go from deep. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads got back down to just 1 with the basket from Halliburton.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Gotta do it. Thanks, DA.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Clark, when you think of siblings who have played in the NBA, the Lopez brothers, and now the Toppin brothers come to mind.
Can only imagine how cool a feeling that is to be able to play in the NBA with your brother. It's a dream come true for anybody to get to the highest level of pro basketball. And then to have a couple of players from the same family doing it together? Come on, man. Doesn't get any better than that.
Toppin kicks to McConnell. Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Smart. A shot by McConnell, no good. Los Angeles leading by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Reeves against McConnell. Smart passes to Reeves. The tray. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Neesmith. Hasn't made one yet. There's the pick. Halliburton for three. It's rebounded by Hayes. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Hayes. Lakers working the ball around now. Smart with the ball. Lets the three fly. Toppin pulls it in. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Tapping a screen on Reeves. Here's McConnell. Halliburton for three. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 3. Here's Hachimura. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Hachimura putting pressure on the defense. That's exactly what they want to get out of him.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Yeah, you could sum up Rui Hachimura by calling him a pro's pro, a hard worker, and a guy that just continues to add value to his team.
Zubac is checked in for the Pacers. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. LeBron's checked in for the Lakers. Hachimura hits them both. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. There's the drive. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Indiana's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And that one drops.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Neesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Neesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
Siakam is checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Neesmith. And the Lakers also making a switch. Doncic is checked in for Marcus Smart. Here's Doncic. He's got 8. Here's LaRavia. Doncic looking it over. 5 to shoot. Launches it from deep. Pacers with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Pass to Reeves. Nembhard grabs the board.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Siakam kicks to Walker. Indiana moving the ball around. Reeves against Halliburton. Over Reeves. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
Reeves the pass to Doncic. Back to Reeves. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Reeves has got 6 here in this quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Halliburton against Doncic. Now, here is Halliburton. He's covered closely. Great D that time from James. Pass to Reeves. Drills it from outside. And now a 4-point Laker lead.
Reeves almost making it look really easy. Gets the ball and takes the shot.
Siakam outside. Zubac, a screen on Hachimura. To the middle. Zubac, that's good. Zubac has got 11.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
The 3 for Doncic. Walker with the rebound. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards, and that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression. Boy, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
Pass to Zubac. And here's Halliburton. Guarded by Doncic. And here is Siakam. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers. Lakers shooting 38% in the second quarter. Defensively, they look a little bit confused. Here's LaRavia. And here's Reeves outside. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Coming right back with his own. Austin Reeves with the confident response.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get out. Bring your Pacers to their dance crew.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Lakers also making a change. Ayton's checked in. to Siakam. Back to Nembhard. Here's Zubac over Ayton. Zubac no good. Lakers have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. The three for Doncic. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Don't know what you're thinking, but you got to get out on that or Luka going to cook you.
Luka Doncic.
Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Siakam. Over LeBron, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Siakam's got 7 points for the quarter.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
LeBron passes to Reeves. Now here's Ayton. 6 to shoot. Back to Reeves. Shoots over Nembhard. Reeves can't hit. Indiana's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Here's Zubac. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on 8.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Zubac. That one is no good.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. Outside, Walker. Here's Zubac. Misses off the right iron.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
It's tipped and stolen by Ayton. Reeves outside. Pass to Doncic. Ayton sets the pick for Doncic. Fires the 3. Pacers with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Into the lane. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
One shot.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've held a 12-point lead early. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And it's Doncic missing.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Doncic fires from way outside. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. With this team, they stretch out so much. You got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to the details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Taking a look here at Indiana, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part, in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. They lead by 1. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Ivica Zubac is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Here's Nembhard after Luka Doncic's bucket. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
At the line, for Indiana, Ivica Zubac. 1 shot.
The Lakers trail. Pass to LeBron. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. That one is off. We passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. but he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch.
James continues to impress with his passing. I think that's his greatest attribute. Outstanding assist there.
Doncic against Halliburton. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Siakam outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. That shot, no good.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Doncic outside. Reeves right side. Nembhard grabs the board. Indiana's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Siakam against James. Halliburton outside to the inside. Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up to the Lakers. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's time for Dance Kid. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You're off to
chance to look at the numbers now for Walker. How his last 10 games have gone. He's around 6 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And there isn't much to write home about with his numbers. I think he'd like to up his contributions.
Yeah, but you got to earn that chance. I mean, you get what you earn. His numbers are fine, but he's not going to get a lot more floor time unless he turns it up a notch.
Here's Reeves. He's got 12. Pass to Doncic. It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got the lead up to 3 now for Indiana.
Such an integral part to Halliburton's game. He's one of the best passers in the league.
Reeves outside. Here's Doncic. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Halliburton passes to Walker. Siakam with it. Halliburton up top. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Ayton. Inside and stolen by Siakam. Halliburton for three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Talk about confidence. Halliburton oozing with it. No hesitation off the catch and shoot there.
Ayton a screen. Reeves outside. Pass to Laravia. Just 5 to shoot. No one near James as he lets it go. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Here's Doncic after Indiana gets the 3. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
And that one misses. And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
And he sinks the second.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
Now, here's Siakam. He's got 9. Pass to Nembhard. Walker with it. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Nembhard with it. Takes it out to Siakam. Walker is screen on James. Siakam passes to Walker. Here's Nembhard. Rebounded by the Lakers. Ayton's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Here's Laravia. Guarded by Walker. To the inside. Kicks it out to James. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. LeBron's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles. The Pacers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Doncic with the steal. Doncic attacks. So they take the lead. Doncic has got 18 points. Here's Halliburton. He's got 19. Pass to Zubac. And here's Walker. Shot clock at 5. Here's Halliburton. Doncic with the block.
How about the D from Doncic? These guys appreciate when he gives that kind of effort at the defensive end.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And Indiana making a change here. Nesmith is checked in. And the Lakers also making a change. Hachimura is checked in. Here's Doncic. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. 20 points for Luka Doncic.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Here's Siakam. The 10-footer finds the target.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now, here's Doncic. 20 points for him, and the basket is good.
Doncic has it all, full package. Soft hands that time made the floater look easy.
Doncic against Halliburton. The 3-ball. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Zubats. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Look at the Lakers. Right now they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds.
And guys, for the Lakers, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing that perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Steps back. Here's James. No good. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Nemhard with it. Defended by Reeves. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
On the wing, Reeves. Nemhard covering. Now Reeves. He's got 12. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. Pacers with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Siakam pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Good.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
Pass to Hachimura. Now LeBron. Ayton a screen on Siakam. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now over 2 decades playing in the league, LeBron James continues to play at an amazing level. Remarkable.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Toppin comes in for Ivica Zubats. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. He hits both from the stripe.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
That music, and here they come, your Pacers high crew. Yeah, fans, the court is yours. T-shirts and more. Right now, fans, let's give you some wild.
Change here. Jackson's checked in. Marcus Smart's checked in for Los Angeles. Up top, McConnell. Guarded by Doncic. McConnell against Doncic. There's a good screen. Just 5 on the clock. From the high post. The Lakers with the rebound. Reeves has got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And for the matchup with the Rockets, it's going to be a battle for this group. You get the feeling they'll need to be at their sharpest if they want to come away with a victory.
Hayes is checked in for the Lakers. Siakam left side. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Reeves outside. Pass to Doncic. Rebounded by Jackson. Indiana trailing here. McConnell passes to Toppin, and he makes that one. Toppin's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
A nice shot by Doncic.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
McConnell finds Siakam to the middle. Here's Toppin. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Toppin's got 4 this quarter.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Jackson Hayes. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Pass to Smart. Now here's Hayes. Toppin covering. Hayes the pass to Reeves. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Clock at 4. Over Neesmith. Hachimura no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Siakam against Hachimura. A 15-footer. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam.
No clue for where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Lakers making a switch here. Laravia's checked in. Los Angeles has gotten the 3-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Reeves against McConnell. Shoots from 8. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Reeves has got 14.
Reeves at 6'5" is kind of sneaky long, and he can more than hold his own inside.
To the paint. Here's Siakam. Oh, no good. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Lakers. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Luke Kennard out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's LeBron James. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Three-pointer. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to a single point after the basket from Toppin.
Well, making threes is vital for Toppin. Developing his stretch big skill.
Here's LaRavia. Neesmith covering. And he lays it straight in.
I love how under control Hachimura is. Able to push his way through the contact and score. Nice work.
Now, here's Halliburton. To the inside. Here's Toppin. No good with the layup. Los Angeles leading by 3. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, James.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
He's off on the second.
And even with one miss, he's still able to stretch that to a 2-possession game. That is huge for them right now. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Nailed from three-point land.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Pass to Halliburton. Tapping a screen on Smart. Halliburton for 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. Hachimura's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's the lob, and LeBron flies through the air.
Superb timing by LeBron on that alley-oop.
Pacers trail by 7. Fourth quarter of playing. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Halliburton for 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Hachimura's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Now, here's Kennard. Hachimura, no good. Pass to Neesmith. Rebounded by the Lakers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 7-point differential. Smart against Halliburton. Here's Toppin. Here's Huff. No good that time. Los Angeles leading by 7. Kennard finds Hachimura. James a screen on Toppin. And that one's good. Hachimura. Hachimura's got 4 this quarter.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
Here comes your Indiana Pacemates crowd. Give it up for him.
Andrew Nemhard checked in for T.J. McConnell. The Lakers also with a sub. Ayton, he's checked in for Kennard. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. The Lakers on D. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Nesmith. Now Nemhard. Clock at 6. Can they get it? Lakers with the rebound. LeBron's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pacers trail by 11. Now, here's Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. Up top, Nemhard. Back to Nesmith. From past the arc. Hits the three-point bomb.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
Here's James. LeBron playing like a big man inside. Pacers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Halliburton for 3. Hachimura grabs the miss.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Back to James. And they double up LeBron. Ayton sets the pick for Hachimura. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pacers with the rebound. Toppin's got 6 rebounds in the game. Down low. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
That's where Toppin does most of his damage, and he's incredibly efficient down there.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Free throw no good for Toppin.
You know, Obi Toppin is known as a high flyer for good reason. He's somebody that really goes after any chance he gets to throw it down. He's dunking it whenever he gets close to that rim.
Now, here's Doncic inside. And Ayton throws it down.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Trailing by 10. Pass to Toppin. To the middle. Here's Zubac. Off target, his 6th miss in 13 attempts from the floor.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now Siakam. After Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Halliburton on the wing. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
The three for Doncic. That one doesn't drop. Pacers trail by 10. Halliburton kicks to Zubac. Nembhard with it. Halliburton outside. 5 on the clock. Over Doncic. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pacers. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Ayton against Zubac. Here's Reeves. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Smart. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Lakers lead by 11.
And if Smart finds his rhythm from range, he is dangerous. He can do a lot of damage from deep.
Zubac. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Ayton.
Second team foul. 2 shots. Ivica Zubac.
A free throw drops for Zubac. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Reeves with it. Nembhard covering. With the floater. And that one good.
That little teardrop, you got to have that in your bag if you're Austin Reeves.
Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton a screen on Reeves. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. Now Nembhard, he's defended by Reeves. 4 on the shot clock. Nembhard's shot is good.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's LaRavia. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Here's Doncic. Rejected by Halliburton. Walker looking for an opening. Lets it go from 14. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Siakam.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
James against Siakam. Pass to LaRavia. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 6th assist on the night.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Siakam's got 4 this quarter.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now here's LeBron. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Siakam.
At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James. 2 shots.
Take break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he is unable to get the second one. Indiana's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Lakers leading by 8. Pass to Laravia. Here's Ayton. Zubac's defending. Ayton inside. Working on Zubac. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
2 shots. Walker.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so Walker nails both of them.
Well, that time he made the most of that trip to the line and cuts the deficit.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Takes it inside. Nemhard finds Siakam. Zubac with it. And the dunk by Zubac.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Now here's LeBron. Los Angeles with another miss. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down low. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
LeBron against Siakam. The drive by James. The shot, no good. Good D by Siakam. To the paint. Money!
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And here's LeBron outside. Pacers with the rebound. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Doncic against Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Siakam outside. Count it!
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbound, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Right between the eyes. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Make some noise. Now on the court is your squad.
For the win. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his son. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Halliburton. Inside. It's tipped. Now Nembhard. And stolen by Ayton. To the inside. Here's Reeves. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Halliburton, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Inside, and Ayton throws it down.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic, capable of scoring in many different ways.
Halliburton kicks to Zubats. Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. Six to shoot, and the shot goes in. Halliburton's got 27 points.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Reeves outside. A little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. Here's Doncic. Doncic brushes off the contact and hits.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
Nembhard the pass to Zubats. Some solid defense from Ayton. Lakers leading by 4. And stolen by Siakam. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense from Ayton. Doncic outside. Reeves outside. Doncic, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
James finds Doncic. Reeves outside. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam's got 7 rebounds in the game. Gets to Walker. Back to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Doncic dishes to James.
The magnitude of the moment not lost on LeBron James. He knows they needed a bucket there, and he's going to get it for them.
Siakam against LeBron. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Siakam. And here is Los Angeles now. Doncic outside. Pass to James. Over Siakam. And again, it's the Lakers.
And James has made so many big shots throughout his career. This is nothing new.
Siakam against LeBron. Siakam inside. And James pulls it down. Lakers leading by 4. It's rebounded by Indiana. 50 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Crafty move.
And delivering in the clutch. Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Here's James. Good.
Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Games team. Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Here comes your NBA Patriots crowd. Give it up for them.
Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Siakam kicks to Walker. And a miss there on the triple. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And so they foul intentionally.
Tyrese Halliburton. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Outside, Walker fires from deep. They get the rebound. It's Nembhard on the wing. Off target from 3-point range. And so Los Angeles takes the win. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates looked for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So, you know, to be able to go out there and come through for it means a lot.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
States, that was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA and its global fan base. And tonight, it'll be the New York Knicks going up against the Los Angeles Clippers. With our analysts Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. And a look at the stats for Kawhi Leonard.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Chris Dunn is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's John Collins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And for the Knicks, we've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. Brent, we're now in the later stages of the season. What would you say to teams that are out of the playoff picture?
There's a couple things that you can do, B.A. It's you continue to rely on the guys who've gotten you to this point, which is a grind, and you want them to understand how long the season is and that if you're going to be successful, it's going to be hard. And then the other thing you can do is turn over some minutes to younger players, obviously, to get development, put them in those situations and continue to build those relationships for the strides that those players need to take come the offseason.
Count it. Good.
that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. It feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all three levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
Outside Hart, pass to Bridges. And he banks in the layup.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Garland against Brunson. Left side Garland. Kicks it out to Collins. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dunn. Off target from outside. Garland against Hart. Outside Brunson. Hart with a screen on Lopez. Here's Brunson outside. Doesn't go that time.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Garland. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And you don't mind those shots from Garland if they're in rhythm and with tempo.
Towns outside. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Towns. It's Hart on the wing. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Scoring in rhythm there. Great to see Hart shoot it without holding back.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And the shot's good.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Clippers trail by 4. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
And checking out the leaderboard, you've probably been watching these guys own the glass since the All-Star break. 5th, Karl Anthony Towns.
Since the break, we've seen a renewed focus from him on the boards, and I know his entire team appreciates that lift.
Dunn, the pass to Lopez. Inside. Garland, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Bridges. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Garland against Brunson. Will it go? Garland, the pass to Collins. Stolen by Bridges. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their last encounter was in Los Angeles.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
Now here's Lopez. And there's a 3-second violation. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. Taking a look at Los Angeles, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise.
I think for Los Angeles, they're just about ready to put a cap on one of the most disappointing seasons this franchise has seen.
Garland against Brunson. Goes up at the elbow, and it's good. 2 points.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Brunson against Garland. And he lobs it up. Out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He got a piece of it.
Pretty simple. OG Anunoby is an elite defender. Watch out.
Wide open. Offensive board. Outside Brunson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Garland against Brunson. Leonard outside to stop the drought. And Anunoby pulls it down.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
New York leading by 8. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Yes, it's good. Bridges has got 6 points.
Man, they're really working the paint now.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's see the best move.
Clippers trail by 10. Garland, the pass to Lopez. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
too much. Defense unable to slow Lopez down.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. And it's New York with another.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And it's Garland with the ball for the LA Clippers. Pass to Lopez. Dunn outside. Garland against Brunson. Back to Dunn. Puts up a three. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Hart. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
No good on that one. The importance of getting your second NBA contract is something players often cite. Brent, did you feel that way?
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, it's a stamp of approval that you belong at this level. Of course, it gives you a lot of security for what you want to do for your family and for yourself. But, man, that's acknowledgement that all that hard work has paid off.
And he's good on the second.
It's so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Brunson. And here's Bridges. To the paint. Here's Towns. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And you have to admit, their work in the paint has been exceptional.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
That one misses for Towns.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
Here's Shaman. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And let's pause for a moment to recognize the teams with the best 3-point shooting. Number 1, the Knicks.
Having the shooters they have, the best 3-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Landry Shamet, one of those guys continuing to hone his skills, trying to become more of an impactful player in the two-way format, both on defense and with that shooting ability.
good on the second, so he makes them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Down low. Miller, the pass to Garland. Outside Matherin. They set a pick. Back to Jones. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Looking to end the run. The Knicks pull it in.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Clarkson passes to McBride. Second chance effort. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Jones. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
First free throw is good. Jones hits them both. New York leading by 14. Outside McBride. Pass to Clarkson. Takes a three. Matherin with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
McBride passes to Clarkson. Now Robinson. Towns down low. Working on Jones. Pass to McBride. From outside the arc. Jones grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Garland. Back to Jones. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist with that last one. Now here's McBride. Guarded by Garland. Pass to Towns. From the high post. And he hits the jumper. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Garland, following the bucket by the Knicks. Unloads. Sohan's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Clarkson. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Darius Garland. Knicks leading by 11. 54 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Brunson. A 29-point game for him in the win against Dallas. Here's McBride. The three-pointer off the mark.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Jones, the pass to Matherin. Yep, that one goes.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on
him. Leonard inside. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Here's Brunson outside. He's off on that one. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. At one point, they led by 16. They've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Miles McBride. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Landry Shaman. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Well, he's just too big and too athletic to be given that kind of position. Mitchell Robinson, an easy deuce.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
It's deflected. Miller outside. Pass to Leonard. Leonard, double team. Back to Miller. Clock at 6. Here's Matherin. Three-pointer. On target from range. Matherin's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside McBride. Pass to Diawara. Here's Brunson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Leonard with the ball. And it's Robinson picking him up. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
And Leonard drops them both.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Now Robinson. And again, unable to change momentum here. Leonard passes to Miller. Outside Jones. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's the three. Miller can't get it to go. New York leading by 4. Here's McBride. He's scoreless. Pass to Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, B.A., the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
So he gets them both.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson. It's a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. There I call it funky.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And let's see who's been the best at the free throw line in the second half of the season. Kawhi Leonard third.
Over the second half of the season, he's been locked in at the line.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. On the wing, Mathurin. Brunson defending. Leonard left side. Shot clock at 6. Cash money from 16 feet away. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now, you don't try to search out the mid-range jumper in the analytic age, but Kawhi Leonard does, and it works.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Shaman. Outside McBride. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
Well, sometimes big men who set screens need rewards, and Robinson got one that time.
And here's Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Brunson against Mathurin. McBride passes to Brunson. That one goes. Count it.
Oh, man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. Mikal Bridges comes in for Shaman. Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Miller.
Second team foul. Jalen Brunson at the line. One shot.
That free throw good from Brunson.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Clippers trail by 7. Leonard passes to Mathurin. No good from 11 feet. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And you know they should be thankful for the result. They didn't play their best in that one, but still won by a reasonable margin.
And you know as well as I do that the coaches had a long laundry list of things that they could have done better that night, but still, it turned out to be a good win for them.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Matherin. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Miles McBride picks one up.
And one thing Benedict Matherin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
That free throw good from Matherin.
One thing that's apparent about Matherin is his athleticism. He's got a good blend of agility and strength, which gives him multiple ways to beat you.
Second free throw, no good.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots, it's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Clippers trail by 7. Dunn outside. Out to Leonard. Outside Jones. Here's Lopez. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Lopez has gotten his second bucket of the game. New York leading by 5. Pass to McBride. Shoots over Matherin. A nice shot by McBride.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Now here's Dunn. No points yet. Jones feels it out. Here's Matherin. McBride covers. Now here's Leonard. Launches it. Leonard beyond the line.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Jones with the block. Arc passes to Brunson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at the Knicks. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at number 1 as the postseason approaches.
Well, right now for New York, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Now here's Leonard. He's coming off a 13-point game against Oklahoma City.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort. You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And that one's good. Hart's got 9 points.
Not stopping on his way in, Hart going through the defense.
Here's Garland. 23 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. Dunn, the pass to Garland. Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen on Bridges. Lets it fly from 18. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Collins outside. Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard on the wing. 16 points for him. Good.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. At one point, they led by 16. Brunson takes it himself. That was no good. Good work defensively by Lopez. Clippers trail by 7. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Garland. To the inside. Brunson. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. Pass to Leonard. And there's a pick. 5 to shoot. Lopez with it. Here's Collins. The rebound by Bridges.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And a deep three from Towns. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Collins. Back to Dunn. Stolen by Bridges. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Shot's good by Hart.
People talk about 3 and D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
Clippers trail by 11. Dunn outside. Collins passes to Garland. Lopez, the screen. Garland, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Outside Anunoby. Towns for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
I like it when Collins is cleaning up the glass and then just rocking the rim.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for the Knicks City Dancer.
He's checked in for New York. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Los Angeles. New York leading by 9. Outside McBride. Pass to Towns.
2 minutes in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the first half. Shoots over Lopez. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 9 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Now here's Garland. McBride covers. Mathurin up top. Pass to Lopez. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Outside McBride. Here's Anunoby. Now here's Towns. Covered by Lopez. And here's Bridges. Towns for three. Drills it from deep. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Garland, the pass to Collins. Intercepted. All alone on the break. Here's Hart. Oh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Dunn outside. Outside Garland. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the half. 5 on the clock. Pass to Lopez. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. Outside McBride. Now Towns. Shoots over Lopez. Misses the baby hook. And so it's New York with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
You look at New York. They're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Clippers.
Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring, like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to go through the films that you in. Stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
New York leading by 16. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Darius Garland is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's John Collins. And it's Leonard in at the 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Now here's Brunson. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And this is the chemistry Towns has with his guys. He recognizes when to go for alley-oops. I love it.
Garland against Brunson. Pass to Collins. Leonard outside. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. 4 on the clock. Leonard for 3. The Knicks pull it in.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Towns outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Towns has got 19 points.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Lopez, the screen on Brunson. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. Leonard, good. Give him 20.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Outside Hart. Bridges with it. Outside Anunoby. And the 3 off target.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Dunn left side. Pass to Leonard. Hart pulls it in.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Towns on a screen. Brunson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets. And then Sunday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for their matchup with the Pelicans, no question they'll be amped for that one, eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Lopez. Now Leonard. Garland with the ball. Brunson defending. Collins with a screen on Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Garland. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Garland right now putting some pressure on the defense with his vision and his handle.
Outside Hart. Here's Brunson. The Clippers grab the miss. Garland for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Garland stopping on a dime and delivering that time on the pull-up.
Brunson finds Anunoby. It's Bridges on the wing, defended by Dunn. Here's Towns. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Brook Lopez. He's had just 1 attempt at the line earlier.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Clippers trail by 20. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And since the All-Star break, here's a look at the steals leaders at the small forward position. These guys you can't afford to be careless around. Kawhi Leonard third.
These guys do as much damage with their defense as they do with their offense. I mean, they can swoop in for the steal anywhere on the floor.
Just a great job of anticipation. These guys defend the entire court in transition, in the half-court set. It doesn't matter. They're out there agitating, disrupting, doing everything they can to unsettle an opposing offense.
Now here's Leonard. 20 points for him. That's tipped. Now here's Bridges. Not a lot of room. Pass to Brunson. Lopez against Towns. And yep, it's good. Towns has got 11 points here in the second half. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for New York.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, you win that turnover battle.
And New York has possession, following the score by the Clippers. Towns passes to Anunoby. Now it's Hart. Collins defending. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 12. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. Dunn outside. No good that time. Nice D from Bridges. Garland against Hart. Brunson with it. Give him 20. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you got to guard Brunson tighter than that. He's a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Garland against Brunson. And the shot is good by Garland. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Graham, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Checked in for Anunoby. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Mathurin's checked in. Brunson against Garland. Back to Brunson. Inside. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Brunson. Bridges has got 8.
He's so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Here's Garland. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And he gets it back. Garland, no good. New York leading by 23. For 3, Bridges. Here's Towns. Good work defensively by Lopez. The Clippers have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Leonard looking over the floor. Here's Mathurin. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And one thing about Mathurin, he keeps pressure on that defense.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Mathurin. Knicks leading by 21. And here's Brunson. 23 points in the game. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Brunson's got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Hart against Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Hart. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Brunson. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Now Garland. He's got 9. Driving inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Garland's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, Garland did a nice job. Pretty lethal off the bounce and great body control on that drive.
Outside Brunson. Off the mark there with a 3. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Bridges. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Benedict Mathurin picks one up. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
First one falls for him.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Bridges hits them both. Here's Garland. 11 points in the game. Pass to Mathurin. Dunn outside. And there's the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. For New York, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Brunson against Garland. Towns a screen on Garland. Here's Brunson outside. Hits a three-pointer. Brunson's got 13 points in this quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Outside Matherin. Back to Garland. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
New York has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Brunson finds Robinson. Goes up on the wing. Brunson misses. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Matherin. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And that one's good for Brunson.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Jones sets a screen. Garland for 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Oh, it's stolen. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Matherin. Nice D from Bridges. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 10. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game. Miller's checked in for the Clippers.
One shot.
.125 left in the third. Now here's Garland. He's got 13. Matherin passes to Miller. 6 to shoot. Miller on the wing. The 3 is up. And Matherin gets it to go on the assist from Miller. Matherin's got 9.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Pass to Towns. And here's McBride. He's covered by Matherin. Bridges with it. Towns, a screen on Miller. Bridges. Shot's no good. Made 4. He's missed 4 now. And it's Garland with the ball for Los Angeles. And he's going for the lob. Knocks it loose. In transition. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And that one drops. Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
Gotta love the extra effort from Bridges to make sure that break ended with a score.
Garland against Brunson. Garland no good. Brunson with it. He's got 36 points. With the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brunson's got 38 points.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Landry Shamet. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jose Alvarado, and it's McBride in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Clarkson following the score by the Clippers. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
Jones, and the layup is good off the glass. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Mathurin has been well coached on when to give it up.
Alvarado outside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, throw it anywhere you want. Mitchell Robinson knows what to do.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Leonard outside. Pass to Mathurin. Count the basket.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
A step back shot. And it's Clarkson missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Leonard passes to Mathurin. Screen by Leonard. This one for 3. And Mathurin gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Alvarado. Brent, you've spent some time in front offices. How much more do teams rely on analytics now versus even a decade ago?
Oh, a massive amount, BA, but there are a lot of teams that are still aren't there. I think it's a constant battle about how far you're going to push, leaning into the numbers with all these net ratings and the ways that you can start to digest what it is that guys are producing on the floor. Teams are getting smarter and smarter.
For New York, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Outside Robinson. 5 on the clock. Spins. Here's McBride. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
New York has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to McBride. Now Alvarado. Robinson, a screen on Mathurin. Here's Alvarado. Pure from 3-point range.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Outside Mathurin.
72.
Back to Leonard. For 3. Drops in the 3. Leonard's got 25 points.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Coming on the court now is your next attack squad. Let's go!
Changes here for New York. Bridges, he's checked in for Clarkson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Alvarado. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Dunn, he's checked in for Miller. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Shamet. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. So many players in the league have their own podcast. Would you have had one during your career, Brent?
I think so, B.A. I think it would have been a lot of fun. I mean, how cool is it to connect to your favorite players or hear stories from guys as the season is going along than to have these guys available in your earbuds all day, every day.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Brunson. So it's Los Angeles now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. And here's Leonard. Robinson with the block.
Well, the ferociousness that Robinson can have around the rim is impressive.
6 on the shot clock. Mathurin with the ball. And McBride picks him up defensively. Stripped it away. Right side, Brunson. It's tipped. And he's able to get it back. And he gets that one. Brunson's got 42 in the game.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Clarkson's checked in for New York. Alvarado comes in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Clarkson. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, B.A., and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Now here's Mathurin. McBride covers. The floater. Alvarado with a rebound. New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Back to Shamet. Takes it inside. Blocked. Alvarado outside. Done with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Pass to Jones. 4-3. Counted from distance.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around. Keep it moving. Try to get an assist on every bucket.
Alvarado outside. Clarkson outside. New York no good that time either.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Dunn outside. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Leonard. No good. A bit long that time.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Clarkson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, B.A., very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game and the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete.
The first free throw is good.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
And so Clarkson nails both of them. Now Garland. Pass to Lopez. Leonard outside. Shoots from 12. And again, it's the Clippers.
How about the handles there from Kawhi, totally throwing off the defense.
Now here's Alvarado, guarded by Garland. Alvarado, the pass to McBride. Screen by Robinson. It's stolen by Dunn. To the paint. Here's Lopez. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Just incredible the way that Brook Lopez has changed his game to the outside.
Collins against Clarkson. Going inside. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
And Brent, you look at the greater parity around the league. One factor, rebuilding teams can't hoard cap space like they once did.
Yeah, BA, so much tougher for teams to absorb these huge contracts in exchange for picks. So now you've got to use that cap space from day one, jump on the guys that you think are going to propel your team, and hope for the best.
And that one falls for Clarkson. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Collins outside. Down low. Oh, deflected. Here's Leonard. No good. Good work defensively by Robinson. To the inside. Shamet. Soft touch off the glass.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Leonard outside. Back to Garland. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's Shamet. Pass to Clarkson. There's the triple. Good work defensively by Leonard.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, BA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, one of the rare players in the league that after the age of 30, that ripe old age, Brook Lopez got better.
It's both from the stripe.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
New York has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Pass to Clarkson. The floater. Robinson passes to Clarkson. Alvarado outside. Robinson, a screen on Garland. And it's Alvarado missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. Over Clarkson. Leonard can't get it to go. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Alvarado outside. Pass to Shaman. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
And so here are the Clippers. The Knicks making their last shot. Leonard passes to Garland. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. A minute 39 left to play in the fourth quarter. And a big finish by Robinson. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
Leonard for three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Knicks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And as a strong year for the club continues, they've willed their way to 56 wins.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. So go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
Oh, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Here's Robinson following the score by Los Angeles. And it's Alvarado missing. Garland up top. Robinson defending. For three, Collins. Sohan with a rebound. And New York has possession. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Clarkson with a screen on Lopez. Alvarado with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. And it's Alvarado missing. Outside Garland. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Thank you. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Ano pa pati yung pinapano ng laway mo? Bakit ka pinahit sa akin laway mo? Komento ka ba?
Now, let's meet the visiting from a whopping 617 feet above sea level, Milwaukee Bucks. At forward, Gary Harris. At center, Bobby Portis. At guard, Ryan Rollins. At guard, Kevin Porter Jr. At forward, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Head coach of the visiting team is Doc Rivers. Let's meet your Denver Nuggets.
Small forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 8, at the other forward position, 6'8", number 32.
Got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post position. Rollins is out there at Porter, and it's Harris in at the small forward. And for Denver, the 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr., and it's Watson in at the 3 spot. And both teams look to move the ball around, stand to create more offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that...
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Murray, no good. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Last time they met was in Milwaukee.
And they cruised to a big win in their last meeting, getting that opposing starting lineup out of the game early with foul trouble.
Yeah, I don't think you can count on that happening every time, but it's a nice advantage when the calls go that way.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Strong move from Jokic. The big man showing off his ball skills.
Harris outside. Antetokounmpo against Gordon. Outside Porter. Harris outside. Lock at 6. To the paint. Here's Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Murray against Porter. Gordon a screen. Here's Watson. And the rejection by Giannis. It's stolen by Watson. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Hardaway. Right at the free throw line. And there's Murray on the assist from Hardaway.
Well, that's just great awareness there from Murray to take advantage of what the defense was giving him and go to work in the mid-range.
Gordon against Giannis. Here's Rollins. Shot clock at 6. Left side, Portis from outside the arc. Connects from three-point range.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
All right, everyone. Time to make some noise for your one and only Memphis Dance Team.
chance here to look at the numbers for Watson. And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And yeah, he's one of the dead-eye sharpshooters in the game for sure. A top 5 percentage guy from deep. Just a hard man to slow down. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, it's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, the Nuggets head coach gave me a few minutes. I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek Freak. Guys?
Thank you, David. Portis a screen on Gordon. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Fades and shoots. That shot off the mark. Milwaukee leading by 5. Porter in the corner. Takes a 3. With the second effort. Here's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, granted, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
That's good from Harris. Austin coming right down to it. Finish line is in sight. The playoffs are within sight. The warmer weather, I think, signals that the playoffs are right around the corner.
Yeah, Kevin, that's exactly right. And neither team here needs any extra motivation in this one. You want as high a seed as possible in the postseason. You want as many of these crucial games to be played in your own building.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Well, you know what you're getting with Gary Harris. He can shoot the ball, and he doesn't make many mistakes at either end.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. Jokic high post. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And he makes the first. The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand. Constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Murray against Porter. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Portis, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. 6 points for Jokic.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Okay, fans, it's time to get loud and proud for your Nuggets Hunting Squad.
In the second half of the season, this group of teams has really heated up from beyond the arc. Fourth, the Nuggets.
I mean, they've gotten better shooting the ball as the season has gone on, and you like their trajectory. I mean, they're in a great offensive groove right now.
Milwaukee leading by 6. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here is Harris. Launches a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, Harris is a rhythm shooter. When he's catching, firing, and hitting like this, watch out.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Jokic with it, defended by Portis. And Jokic throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Pass to Portis. Floats it up for Giannis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
On the wing, Gordon. Antetokounmpo defending. And it's Gordon missing. And it's Harris with the ball for the Bucks. They have a 9-point lead. Collins the pass to Giannis. Portis sets the pick for Giannis. Driving inside.
And attacking with all that width. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Murray finds Jokic. Great D that time from Portis.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Collins against Hardaway. Harris a screen on Gordon. Here's Giannis. It's hauled in by Gordon. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Chicago Bulls. Murray kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Jokic. Now Watson. This one for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Watson's got his second basket of the night.
If you're open, Jokic is going to find you.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in. I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. We appreciate your report. And you know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't. And that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. And, Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Good on the second free throw. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Get ready to see yourself on the screen and show us your best moves. Let's go. No. Let's see what you got.
Milwaukee making a switch. Portis is checked in.
Buck substitution. Number 9, Bobby Portis.
So it's the Bucks now. 9-point game. It's Porter outside. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Nuggets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Porter against Murray. Over Porter. The Nuggets with another miss.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. They trail by 11. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
And a lot of that was game plan, putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Antetokounmpo, no good. The Nuggets have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Fades. Here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas takes up a lot of real estate, which helps him snag offensive rebounds.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Portis trying to free himself. Antetokounmpo, no good. The Nuggets trail by 7. Hardaway passes to Valanciunas. Now here's Murray, guarded by Porter. Here's Valanciunas. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Pass to Harris. Porter with it. It's up a 3. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly.
Back to Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Denver, Jamal Murray, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
Well, you know, with Murray, not only can he score at all three levels, he's got great confidence and that championship pedigree as well.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Jones comes in for Peyton Watson. And Christian Brown subbed in for Hardaway. And then for Milwaukee, Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Harris. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Rollins. Milwaukee leading by 6. And here is Turner. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Thomas, no luck.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Brown. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. There's 1:26 left here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Tries it from the top of the key. Yes, that goes in. Valanciunas has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Turner. Right side, Thomas. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. And a wide open look for Porter. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet. Porter's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bucks. Pass to Valanciunas. Murray against Porter. Unloads from 13. Murray, no good.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's Giannis. Takes it off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Bucks lead.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Porter against Murray. Denver needs to get off a shot. Here's Valanciunas. And the last shot of the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, we've seen the Bucks really take control here early.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
The Nuggets trail by 11. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. They've got Antetokounmpo. Cam Thomas is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Turner in at the center, locking down the middle.
Well, when Jokic gets it low, he's so hard to dislodge. You can bump him all you want, but it's usually no use.
Giannis against Johnson. Turner with a screen on Johnson. Driving in, machetes his way. Giannis!
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Pass to Brown. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
Jones against Kuzma. And the basket by Thomas. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, You do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft. GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
Giannis against Johnson. Here's Giannis. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Jokic with the screen on Thomas. Here's Brown, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line.
And his free throws are falling at a rate of only about 72% on the season. Not terrible, but listen, you obviously would expect him to do better.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
He doesn't get the second one. Milwaukee leading by 6. Thomas passes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo through contact.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Turner against Jokic. Five to shoot. Stolen by Thomas. Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Friday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Utah Jazz. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for that game against San Antonio, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
The first free throw is good.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Kuzma kicks to Trent. Here's the lob into the Antetokounmpo. There's Giannis. Look out below.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Brown the pass to Jokic. Now Jones. Jokic inside. He's against Kuzma. 4 on the clock. And again, Denver no good.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Denver. 11-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the middle game of their 5 and their longest homestand of the year. Outside Thomas. Pass to Giannis. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Here's Turner. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got 3 assists in the game.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Denver calls timeout.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
All right, Nuggets fans, you know what time it is. Raise up, rise up, make some noise for your Nuggets.
Aaron Gordon is checking in for Denver. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Christian Brown. The Bucks also changing it up. Portis, he's checked in for Turner. And Rollins subbed in for Trent. Now, here's Johnson. He had 10 points in the win against Chicago. Jokic with a screen on Kuzma. Johnson, a wide-open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Johnson's got 6 here in this quarter.
And doing a much better job from three-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
Outside Thomas. From deep. It's good from long range. Thomas got 5 now.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Jokic. Pass to Hardaway. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. Gordon with the screen for Brown. No good on the 3.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Back to Kuzma. Thomas with the ball. It's hauled in by Gordon. Hardaway against Kuzma. That one goes in. Hardaway has got his first basket.
He's known for his jump shot, but Hardaway isn't afraid to mix it up inside.
Giannis passes to Kuzma. Outside Thomas. Portis, a screen on Hardaway. Thomas kicks to Portis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Jokic on top, defended by Portis. Jokic passes to Johnson. Here's Brown. Here's Jokic. Gordon finds Johnson. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Jokic. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Jokic has got it back down to single digits for Denver. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 to 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. A different look for Denver. Peyton Watson comes in for Johnson. And Murray subbed in for Bruce Brown. The Bucks also changing it up. Gary Harris comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Kevin Porter subbed in for Cameron Thomas. Here's Porter. He's coming off a 13-point game against Phoenix.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Rollins. Banked in off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 11.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And the shot goes down.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Pass to Rollins. To the middle. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
Jamal Murray.
It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The Nuggets making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. Turner's checked in for Milwaukee. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
The Nuggets trail by 12. Outside Hardaway. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hardaway. And Watson has it in the corner. Here's Murray driving in. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Harris outside. Pass to Portis. Turner with a screen for Portis. The 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Murray. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That's Murray just grinding it out and getting rewarded.
The Nuggets have shot 75% of the stripe, 6 of 8.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
Jamal Murray, shooting 1.
Bucks leading by 7. To the left side wing. Portis against Gordon. Up top, Porter. He's got 9. Back to Portis. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Denver's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
You know, just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy.
Well said. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you know, guys, every team could use a glue guy like Gordon. He brings all the intangibles and will do whatever it takes to win.
And both free throws good for Gordon. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Suns in Phoenix.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Watson. Denver passing it around. 5 on the clock. Bucket is good. Valanciunas has got 8.
You have to credit the work ethic of Valanciunas. He adapted with the game and added that jumper to his repertoire.
Back to Porter. Harris setting the pick for Porter. Trying to end the drought. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And it's Watson with the ball for the Nuggets. They trail by 3. Lob pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, when Gordon's team makes it this easy for him, of course he's going to throw it down hard.
Watson with the dunk.
Portis against Gordon. Now Portis. He has 7. Up top, Porter. He's covered by Murray. Here's Rollins. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Yeah, that's just great team basketball. Harris with the fantastic pass to the open man.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. Pass to Watson. Back to Hardaway. Gordon finds Murray. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Outside Gordon. Jacks up a 3. Porter pulls it in. Bucks leading by 3. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Harris passes to Rollins. Pass to Portis. Over Gordon. Hits the jump hook. He's got 9. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Murray with it. Over Porter. Misses, and he wants that one back.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks ahead, leading by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of shootout?
Not at all, but we're not playing good enough defense to guard anybody. So, we just got to play better to keep the ball in front of us.
Doc, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. The Western Conference winner, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately from this guy, Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Bucks.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Denver with the ball. It's a 5-point game. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Jokic with the screen on Rollins. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Portis. Jumps up. Antetokounmpo with the finish.
Just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Pass to Watson. Gordon with a screen on Harris. Watson, the pass to Gordon. Here's Jokic. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Gordon against Harris. Giannis outside. Pass to Rollins. Now here's Portis. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. The Nuggets trail by 7. Jokic with the screen on Porter. Here's Murray. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's the break. Here's Harris. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Harris has got 6.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Jokic against Portis. Hardaway dishes to Watson. It's stolen by Harris. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Jokic with the steal. Watson with it. Harris is there. Out to Hardaway. Pass to Jokic. Jokic doing the job inside.
Jokic's performance has been off the charts tonight. He is having a huge impact on this game.
Antetokounmpo against Gordon. And it's sent back by Jokic. Murray scanning the floor. And it's in there.
Power move by Hardaway. Not just a jump shooter, folks, though he does like that jump shot.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Now let's take a look at the list of players who have been absolutely lighting it up. These are the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. Number 1, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Porter passes to Portis. Here is Porter. Inside. Portis can't get it to go. Jokic against Porter. Jokic kicks to Murray. Gordon the pass to Watson. And here is Murray. Pass to Jokic. Clock at 4. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Porter's got 12 points in the game.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
At the elbow, Jokic. Kept alive. Things getting physical, but Jokic hammers it out and wins.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Good defense by Jokic. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Watson, and he banks in the layup. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, nice vision from Gordon. He knew his teammate was there all the way.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Porter. For Murray. That's good from Porter on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got his 4th assist in this one. Denver calls timeout. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Somebody let that river.
And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Miles Turner.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
Gordon kicks to Watson. On the wing, Murray. Milwaukee with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Rollins the pass to Portis. And that one, good. And now it's an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead it to the score.
Antetokounmpo with the steal. Gordon with the defensive effort.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
Murray finds Gordon. Outside Hardaway. Connects again from distance.
And now for this franchise, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Murray. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Giannis. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Peyton Watson. Thomas checked in for the Bucks. And both free throws good for Giannis. So it's Denver now. They trail by 11. Murray outside to the left wing. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Portis a screen on Hardaway. Here's Rollins. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Milwaukee.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. A 12-point game. Pass to Gordon. Outside Hardaway. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jokic. Good concentration coming right there from Jokic.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
And here is Portis. He's got 13. Pass to Rollins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Bucks have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Nuggets trail by 10. Lob pass to Gordon. Onto the Kumbo with the steal. Left side, Porter. Goes up the baseline. And it's up to the Kumbo, picking up the assist. Giannis has got 6 assists now in the game. Denver's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one.
Well, you got to love that play. Murray gets to his spot, and the pass is right there.
Porter's a screen on Murray. There's Porter with the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Murray. Back to Jokic. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Jokic has got 10 points in just the second half. Porter kicks to Portis. The Bucks working the ball around. Thomas, good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Gordon with a screen on Rollins. Hardaway for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. The drive by Giannis. Absorbs the contact. Nice finish by Giannis.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Murray kicks to Hardaway. Johnson surveying the floor. Poke loose. Gordon dishes to Johnson.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Pulls up on the elbow, and it's Murray. That time on the assist by Johnson. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the mid-range seeming effortless for Murray. He's got a touch that makes that shot a good option for him.
Here's Giannis. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Here's Murray. Moves back up. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Jokic. Jokic has got 24 points. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Teardrop shot. Thomas, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Bucks leading by 8. Here's Giannis. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Murray, no good. Milwaukee has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
From 13, Murray, no good.
Well, I can guarantee his coach isn't happy with his production this quarter. He's hurting their offense right now with all the shots he's missing.
Giannis against Gordon. Left side, out of Antetokounmpo. Outside, Porter. Offline with his three. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Bucks, Thomas is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Turner in at the 5. The shot's good from Kuzma.
That is a great possession. Get Kuzma the ball, and Kyle will drill those catch-and-shoot chances.
Pass to Jokic. At the elbow, Jones. Jokic with a screen on Thomas. It's Brown with the drive. That one drops for him.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Johnson against Giannis. Drives to the hoop. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. One shot.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Free throw no good for Giannis. The Nuggets trail by 15. Jones with it. Outguarded by Giannis. Brown. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Bruce Brown.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Now here's Thomas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Cameron Thomas. 2 shots.
shooting 2.
That's good from Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Jokic with the screen on Thomas. Brown the pass to Jokic. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Turnovers weren't a story for them early on, but that's changed. And now they're definitely having trouble keeping possession and momentum.
Milwaukee leading by 16. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Turner against Johnson. Lets it go from 11. Thomas, that's good. Thomas got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Johnson for 3. The rebound by Turner. For Milwaukee, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Trent's got his first basket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Thomas against Brown. Pass to Jokic. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple of years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. Nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, guys, I've been around this game for a long time, and I've never seen someone like Jokic. A giant man with point guard skills.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Jones. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Rollins checked in for Trent. And Jokic drops them both. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Giannis. Turner with a screen on Johnson. Antetokounmpo kicks to Thomas. The rebound by Johnson. The Nuggets trail by 18. And there's the drive. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
The Bucks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Turner with a screen on Brown. Rollins against Brown. From deep, Thomas. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 13 with that last one.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Brown the pass to Hardaway. Over Giannis. It's Hardaway that time on the assist by Brown.
Comfortable from anywhere on the floor. Hardaway Jr. will take the mid-range if you give it to him.
Rollins with a screen on Johnson. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic is... And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. They trail by 16. Brown against Rollins. Right wing. Clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score.
Well, Jokic often likes to pass from that spot, but he can also hit the jump shot.
Rollins against Brown. Three-pointer. Kuzma can't get it to go. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Hardaway passes to Johnson. Jokic sets the screen for Johnson. Deflects the pass. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Jokic.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Rollins against Brown. Now Thomas. They could use a bucket. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Thomas got 6 points in the quarter.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Timeout called. Nuggets. And the Nuggets with some changes. Gordon's checked in for Christian Brown. And Murray's subbed in for Brown. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. Kevin Porter comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David.
And hustle like that is why he leads this team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done. For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Johnson outside. Gordon with a screen on Thomas. The three from Johnson. A rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Thomas with the ball. Portis a screen on Johnson. The three from Thomas. Good on the triple.
Cameron Thomas.
And the Bucks lead by 19.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Johnson outside. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Portis. Jokic, no good. Bucks have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. Murray against Porter. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Here's Jokic, and another miss by Denver. Milwaukee leading by 21. Pass to Giannis. Back to Porter. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. It's good. Murray's got 20 points.
There's Murray just making easy work of that transition opportunity.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Portis against Jokic. Now Thomas, the three. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Outside, Gordon. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with high-quality players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
Denver making a switch here. Watson's checked in, and Milwaukee with a change here, too. Harris is checked in for Thomas. Bucks leading by 19. And here is Antetokounmpo. Outside, Porter. Jokic against Portis. 5 to shoot. Giannis outside. The fadeaway. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Outside Hardaway. Back to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Murray against Portis. And they pick up 2. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, you know, you can see how much Murray means to this team when he's healthy and at the top of his game.
Portis, the pass to Rollins. And here is Portis. Jokic defending. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Giannis against Gordon. Knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, that's a pass he's got to catch. Maybe just starting to relax a little too much with that lead.
The Nuggets trail by 17. Murray down low, defended by Portis. Pass to Gordon. Denver passing it around to the paint. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Watson. That's now 32 points for Jokic.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Harris kicks to Giannis. Here's Rollins. There's Porter with the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Hardaway. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. Outside Portis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Giannis with it. Trying to get something going. Portis can't get it to go.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Rollins against Hardaway. Jokic high post. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists tonight.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
And that one drops short. And the Bucks lead by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Giannis.
And with the way he came out energized on the defensive end in particular, getting a hand on a lot of shots, that really got them rolling.
Hardaway against Rollins. Offensive rebound. Tries yet again. In deep. Hardaway pops it in the basket. And the Bucks with possession here. 13-point lead. Gordon against Giannis. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, moving the ball. And this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game.
from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. Moments away, it'll be the Phoenix Suns up against the Boston Celtics. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. All right, a chance to check out stats for Jason Tatum.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Looking at the starting 5 for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. And for the Suns, they've got Dylan Brooks. Jalen Green is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Williams in at the center position. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Booker. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. Outside O'Neal. Back to Booker. Always a nice way to start. Takes his first one.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker on the interior. It matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
Outside White. Back to Pritchard. The rebound by Devin Booker. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
In that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And the first one at the line is good. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Now here's Brown, coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward, Jaylen Brown, who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him. And Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's White, following the score by Phoenix. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Brooks drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
The free throw dropped for Brooks.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And Brooks drops them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Tatum with a screen. from 11 feet away. Brown, that's good. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
Sweet little mid-range from Jaylen Brown. That three-level scoring coming into play.
Here's Booker. Consistent production from him, averaging just over 26 a game. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Green for 3. Boston pulls it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
This wasn't a favorable matchup for them last season. Surprisingly, they got swept.
Here's Pritchard, coming off a 12-point game. Now Tatum unloads from 13. Williams grabs the board.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Brown against Green. Brooks outside. Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Brooks. Inside. Here's Booker. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Booker's got 6. Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. To the middle. Vucevic with it. In his last outing, he had 11 points. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Jaylen Brown picks one up. All eyes on this contest tonight, Doris, as these two squads duke it out for playoff positioning.
Brian, good teams know who their competition is. And when that happens, even in a regular season game, the quality of competition and the intensity gets immediately ramped up. And guess who gets to benefit from that? You and I.
And he makes a first. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. That misses, so he splits the free throws. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
Now here's Brooks. And in that win against the Bucks, he was a major factor as well. Green, the pass to Brooks. Back to Green. The Suns need to get off a shot. For 3, O'Neal. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Defensive foul.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum at the line for 1.
What's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Now here's Brooks. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Sends it home from three-point land. Brooks has got 5 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Williams with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. Fifth best, the Suns.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
Vucevic, the pass to White. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Boy, you can tell when White is confident with his mechanics. That shot is pretty, folks.
Brooks, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Booker. Williams with the screen. Pulls up on the wing. Buries the jump shot. Booker's got 8 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
White against Green. Pass to Hauser. Now here's White. Vucevic, a screen on Green. It's White with the drive. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Well, Vucevic has a great understanding of the pick and roll game, and his experience paying off there.
Outside Booker. Outside, Green. Williams, a screen on White. Green, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. And it's Tatum missing.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
O'Neal passes to Brooks. Pass to Green. And here is Williams. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball.
Boston ball.
And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Jason Tatum.
And I'm sure he's not pleased with these stats. His rebounding has taken a bit of a tumble over the last couple of months. He's really got to get his energy back up on the glass and start fighting for boards again.
Allen, he's checked in for O'Neal. The Celtics have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Outside Tatum. Vucevic, a screen on Brooks. Tatum passes to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Brooks outside. Booker looking around. And it's cleared by Vucevic. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. White against Green. White, the pass to Hauser. It's Vucevic, high post. 5 to shoot. Pass to Pritchard. Shoots over Booker. Pritchard, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Ali, he's certainly got the skill level. That one drops for him. And the Suns lead by 2.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
White on the wing. Green covering. White against Green. Now here's White. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Allen outside. Pass to Booker. 4-3. Rebounded by the Celtics. White for 3. That shot is off. And Brooks has got the ball here for Phoenix. It's Booker on the wing. It's stolen by Tatum. Now here's Vucevic. Allen defending. So they take the lead. Vucevic has got 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Here they are, your Suns dancers.
With some changes, Cadis checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Gordon comes in for White, and it's Wall in for Pritchard. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Pass to Iguodaro. Now Allen, down low. Powered down after the assist, led him to the lane.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And one of the game's best shooters, Doris. Grayson Allen can really stretch the floor for him.
B.A., his presence on this particular roster is so significant because of what they can do around him. Yes, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter because he can flat beat you from distance, but you also can't foul him. He is consistent at the free throw line, and he's very capable off the bounce. Grayson Allen is a more well-rounded player than he's given credit for.
Celtics, number 55, Baylor Shireman.
The Celtics with the lead.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Left side Wall. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more. For Phoenix, they've got 8 of 15 shots to go. Here's Gillespie. No points so far. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Allen. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter here. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Tatum finds Wall. Here's Shireman. Green covering. Shot from the low block. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
The Suns making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Walsh is checked in for Boston. Falls for Tatum. 1:11 left to play in the first. Here's Gillespie, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. They need this. Queta pulls it in.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Again, the miss by Boston.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for Phoenix, Dunn, taking 2 shots.
First one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics lead by 5. Outside Tatum. The shot off that time. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Inside. Here's Iguodala. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And here's Tatum from deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 3-point game. They're deep into a 6-game road trip. This is number 5. They've got Grayson Allen, and it's Dunn in at the power forward position. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the bucket by Boston. Allen outside from downtown. Rebounded by the Celtics. Pass to Tatum. Wall with it. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Assist from
Wall's got 6 points.
Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Here's Iguodala. Here's Dunn. Knocks down the triple. He's got 5.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Pass to Wall. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Allen outside. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Celtics lead by 3. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
Let me hear you make some noise. Who's ready for t-shirt time? Get on your feet and get loud, fans.
Leaderboard now. Here are the 2 guards who have been shooting the lights out over the last 10 games. And you look at Allen. Boy, he's a sniper. 3rd best 3-point shooter in the league.
These long-range shooters almost always have the green light because they're just so accurate.
You don't want to get into a 3-point contest with any of these players. The range we see among that group is beyond belief. Even against the tightest of coverage, no shot is a bad shot for any of them.
Tatum drills the 3.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Here's Gillespie. Wall covering from 12 feet. Hauser grabs the board. Boston leading by 6. Up top, Tatum. Out to the wing. Tatum with a screen. Takes the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his 2nd make this quarter.
Here's Gillespie. Wall covering. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. 6 to shoot. There's the drive. Gillespie passes to Allen. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Allen's got 5 points now this quarter. Outside Wall. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. You take a look at the Celtics. Their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle.
Well, for the Celtics, they've really been floundering so far. I mean, I think everyone is really surprised at what a struggle it's been.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together. And it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
Here's Gillespie. Still without a bucket. Screen by O'Neal. For 3, Allen. Boston pulls it in. Hauser's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Tatum. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Pass to Iguodaro. Here's Gillespie. Wall covering. Here's Gillespie. Dunn. The pass to O'Neal. Here's Gillespie. Wall covering. Shot is good by Gillespie. Gillespie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Up top, Wall. 6 points for him. On the wing, Tatum. Defended by Dunn. Pass to Hauser. Now here's Tatum. Tatum finishing it off inside.
When you have an offensive arsenal as complete as Jason Tatum's, the shot clock doesn't bother you. I love that.
Now Allen. Blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Goodwin's checked in for Phoenix. Vucevic, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Wall. Phoenix calls timeout.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team. Fans, that was your Suns Youth Dance Team.
Gillespie passes to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the teardrop. Shot is good by Gillespie. Gillespie's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Boston leading by 6. Hauser passes to Tatum. Pass to Vucevic. Booker against Tatum. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
And it's Allen with the ball for the Suns. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Booker. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. He's got 10.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation. You can always count on D-Book to make the right reads when he's in pick-and-roll action. He's so smart.
Tatum passes to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. Clock at 4. Fires from deep. The rebound by Devin Booker. Suns trail by 4. Allen outside. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio. Then on Monday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And for that game against the Heat, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
First one falls for him. O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. Dylan Brooks comes in for Gillespie. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Tatum. Both free throws good from Allen. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those moves. Get down. Nice try. It's all good.
Let's take some time now to see the small forwards around the league who have been really producing for their teams on the offensive end. Jaylen Brown is second.
And some of the best scorers in the league play the 3 spot. You just marvel at the talent level of this group.
Boy, that's putting it mildly. The offensive firepower they're packing is superb. And their talent runs the gamut. They can hurt you inside, long range, anywhere in between. They're all just too tough to stop.
Now here's Brown, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
This guy's so polished inside. Nikola Vucevic, great at being assertive and earning these fouls.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Boston.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, Look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
And so Vucevic nails both of them.
What you love about Nikola Vucevic is every night you know he's going to play hard and he's going to do whatever it takes to win. You love playing with teammates like that, guys.
Now here's Williams. 20 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds.
Green against Brown.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Booker. 10 points for him. Brooks outside. Booker against White. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Brooks.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Brown can't hit. Suns trail by 4. Up top, Brooks. He's guarded by White. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Green. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Pritchard. Now here's White. Picked by Vucevic. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Gentlemen, that is about excellent concentration from Derek White. You play through the foul. Now you get the old-fashioned three-point opportunity.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Good from White.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Brooks, the pass to O'Neal. And here's Booker. From deep. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Vucevic, a screen on Green. Here's White. Again, the miss by Boston. Suns trail by 4. Now Brooks. 5 points in the game. Outside for Green. Now here's O'Neal. The D's right on him. What balance from Booker.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
1:51 left in the first half of this one. Vucevic, a screen on Booker to the paint. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Vucevic knows who he is. This guy is a close scorer, a legit threat to finish it with authority.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Green against White. Pass to Williams. Outside Booker. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
And he knocks down the first one.
Devin Booker has prided himself on talking to all the game's greats because he believes his talent is worthy of that. This guy, an all-around threat who's so dangerous with the ball.
Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Both free throws good from Booker.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Pritchard, the pass to Vucevic, and stolen by Williams. Here's Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
It's his first trip to the line.
Jalen Green. 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
He hits the second from the line. 1:04 left in the first half. Pass to Vucevic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Mark Williams.
You've got to be careful how you guard Nikola Vucevic. This guy is so good at forcing the defense to hit him on the way to the cup.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw, no good.
Well, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And the Suns making a change here. Allen's checked in. And the second free throw is good. The Suns trailing. Outside O'Neal. Outside Green. And the Suns miss again.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Hauser. Back to Pritchard. Brown with it. To the inside. Here's Hauser. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Allen outside. Brooks outside. Booker for 3. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Rising high for the finish.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
You know, for the Suns, they played okay, but unfortunately, that's not getting you into the playoffs. They were hoping to take the next step this year. That led to a lot of frustration for everybody. Their fans are hangry. They wanted to eat.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Boston Celtics.
Dominant performance from this offense. As a fan, you just have to admire it and see what they're doing.
Yeah, they're hitting the 3 major E's: effective, efficient, and entertaining.
I like the way you did that.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Celtics lead by 7. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Leaps for it, and stolen by Green. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Let's look at the leaderboard and see which teams are making the most of their trips to the line in the second half of the season. The Suns in second.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
First free throw is good. And so Vucevic nails both of them. Suns trail by 9. Booker with it. Oh, Booker in close.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Tatum, a screen on Booker. Here's Pritchard. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Iguodaro. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Iguodaro's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Tatum can't hit.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Green. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brooks. Boston pulls it in.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Here's Brown. Give him 8. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. There's the 3. Connects from downtown. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Trailing by 8. Outside O'Neal. Back to Booker. Fires at the elbow. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one. Boy, as slow a start as you could have, just 1 for 4 from the field, they're struggling.
Here's Brooks. Nice D from Brown.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Pritchard, the pass to White. Vucevic, a screen on Green. Here's White. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard from the arc. Excellent D there from Booker.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Booker shrugging off the contact.
Well, that's what you call a tough two, because if you're in the lane at D-Book's size, you never know what could happen.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
It's time to make some noise for your son, Breaker and Crew.
Let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You take a look at the Suns. They'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
Well, I think for Phoenix, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
And here's Brown for three. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Suns trail by 4. And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Green, money from deep.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Here's Vucevic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Assisted by
Tatum's got 4 assists now tonight.
You've got to be able to keep your composure under duress of the clock, and Vucevic does just that.
Now here's Green. Outside O'Neal for the tie. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, here's White. That shot off the mark. Booker with the defensive effort. Suns trail by 3. To the paint. Can he keep it going? And he gets the bucket. Booker's got 27 points.
Instinct, skill, the ability to be rise and fire ready. Devin Booker, yes, sir.
Now here's Tatum. He's covered by O'Neal. Pass to Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on Booker. Back to Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Now here's Booker. Driving in. The rebound, Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Vucevic. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the wing, Brooks, defended by Brown. Brooks, the pass to O'Neal. And here is Green. For the tie. And Pritchard pulls it down.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
White can't hit.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Here's Booker. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a